Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Thursday, the 9th of May, 2024. Welcome to another Thursday of Menger Sponge building on the Performium Wild SMP. And also, welcome to a weird thing. For some reason, we can't redeem one of the redeems on my channel, and also on my Steam Manager for Twitch it shows that there is just a gray blank screen. I don't know if it's a gray blank screen on you guys' end, but that might have something to do with why it's, not letting the thing. I'm rendered fine. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on with that then. Oh, by the way, there is a horde. Oh, wait, never mind. I missed the horde. The head is bouncing around. Got it. Weird. That is so weird. Anyway, today, more Minecraft. Had a lot of progress on Monday. Had a successful objective on Tuesday, despite the storms. I managed to get the flex suit at the very end of this extended stream. And yesterday I managed to do most of the things on my shopping list for getting my armor set up. I still need to finish getting 4 more items in stock, and then I can get another achievement on Starbound. But today is going to be Menger Sponge Day. But before I get into that, let's come over here and say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel through Patreon. Elmaze11, Dogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. All of you guys make it possible for me to be able to do this. And I absolutely adore all the time I get to spend with you guys. And I think I know what might be the problem. Hold on. Why is Avast popping up? What are you doing, Avast? Hello? Hello, Avast. Why are you Avasting? Continue with free. Turn off. Oh, okay. All right. Close that. No, that's probably not got anything to do with it then. Suddenly, there wasn't Avast. I thought Avast was supposed to not do that stuff while I was in games. That's weird. Weird. Lots of weirdness. Anyway, let's come back over here. Hide that. And then also, let's come over to the Discord, where we have some dad jokes summoned. By the way, anyone who is watching, if you want to join the Discord, there's a link down below, and all you have to do is pick a role. And there's just bunches of stuff going on over there for people who are either of the nerdy persuasion or not. You don't have to be nerdy to enjoy nerdy things. Let's see here. But we have some dad jokes summoned. What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. Eh? Let's see here. My cow has just wandered into a field of marijuana. The stakes have never been so high. Oh, today is Piccolo Day. That's interesting. Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. The quote, therefore every May 9th will be celebrated as Piccolo Day. I want to start collecting these sorts of things, these in-universe lore dates that are important to that fandom. I want to start collecting those things for reasons. Let's see here. In my career as a lumberjack, I cut down exactly, oh, we've seen this one before, exactly 52,487 trees. I know because I kept a log. And lastly, what does a clock do when it's hungry? It goes back 4 seconds, you see. Ah, I love dad jokes. I really do. I love dad jokes. They fuel my soul. Let's come over here. Oh, now the Twitch thing is doing the video representation. Okay, and there's both the announcements on the Discord. Maybe things are looking up. Okay, I need to bring this up over here. I need to switch over to the Minecraft. Bring this back up. Oh, there's an ad. And then bring this over here. And minimize this. And back to the Minecraft. Okay. I had some nice, delicious quesadillas today. Multiplayer. 316, now 317 players. There's an ad break right now. Let's start with the Skyblock Network 1 block. You gonna send me over? Okay. I was starting to wonder. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. Let's come back over to the Discord again and get this paste information here. Do. Copy that. Minimize this again. Now paste. There we go. They're saying there's lag. Well, it doesn't seem to be kicking people off. All right, /candy next. Doop. And now I'll fly over here. And this. And now oh wait, I already posted that. Off to wild. And then P time at noon and P weather clear. I know it's already clear, but this keeps it clear. And then paste. And chicken broth and chickpeed. Ah, interesting names. There's a horde of skeletons in Twitch chat. RPG battle. And I have a lot of chiseled deep slate. So this is... this is this layer. Okay. So this is going to be kind of on again, off again. Start! Hello. Puppy Soul is now following. I thought you were following before, but thank you. Thank you very much, Puffy. Even when they are on chickens. Here, I'll put you here? TP, yes. Or don't crouch. Living on the edge. Gonna see if they're going to try to teleport back to me again. Sometimes people who fall want to teleport. Oh, we have a puppy. There we go. Thank you, puppy. Let's see, is that Chisel Deep Slate? Yes. Oh, there is an Electrike in Twitch chat. Pokey Catch. So far as I can tell, I am down to 3 Pokemon that I have dupes for. So maybe by the end of today, I can get rid of any dupes. I have Milcery. I have a... I got rid of my duplicate of Clawitzer, and in so doing, it gave me a duplicate of, what was it? Drowsy. I'm starting to get duplicates during my wonder trades, so now I have to make sure for all of them. But the Electrike, I'm certain I have not seen an Electrike before. I just want to make sure. That's the doubled up, and that's the doubled up. Okay, good. Now this is this part. Okay. You have to change modes when you're building on the top of airspace, and you have to make sure you know when you're right on top of airspace to do the extra blocks. Otherwise, it's real easy to lose your place. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Electrike. How did you get dirt rank? Is it possible? I wonder if it's possible for another player to gift someone dirt rank. More Chisel Deep Slate, thank you. Oh. Well then, maybe that's how they got dirt rank. If that's the case, then I might make it a habit of gifting a random no rank dirt during my streams. See if they notice. So I have been doing a lot of note-taking and a lot of outlining for some of my stories and things like that of late. And one of the things that I am actively trying to build up is a sort of a simulation theory universe. What would it imply in our world if this was a simulation? What would it mean? And I'm sort of leaning into how it would apply to science and science fiction-y kind of things, paranormal stuff, like UFOs and cryptids and supernatural things. But I'm also trying to wrap my head around some of the possibilities of how computation might work. Now, if you know anything about the world generation for Minecraft, you'll know that while there are innumerable, well, nearly effectively innumerable world possibilities for Minecraft to generate, the truth of the matter is a lot of the seeds create worlds that are very similar to other worlds. And you can go to coordinates and see what is effectively the same environment as you saw on another seed in the same coordinates, and also even in the same world, certain structures will repeat generally over a large distance. And this phenomena is not limited to just the mathematical possibilities of seed generation for Minecraft. Other games and other things do pattern repetition because of how the seed works. Now, that is in just a limited scope, and we are still getting repeated seed, at least nearly repeated seed outputs. And it is not infinite. I say it might as well be, but it's not even approaching infinity. It is a very small number by comparison, and there's already repeats going on. But if you go into actual infinity, if, say for instance, if our universe were infinite, actually infinite, and all possible things were manifest. Speaking of manifest, there's a horde of ints in the Twitch chat. RPG battle. I almost did PokeCatch. Battle. Then, over a large enough distance, you will have exact duplicates of not only just individual small things, but you will have exact duplicates of whole visible parts of the universe. Like our visible universe Nice head that you have there. Nice. Um, our visible universe would be exactly duplicated all the way down to us and the bacteria on us and everything else. There would be an infinite number of those. You could point in any direction and eventually you would run into an exact replica of yourself. And that's in just a single infinite universe. But also, in that same universe, if everything is possible, then it could be that your perception of existence is entirely imagined and you did not exist until moments ago, and the universe is just giving you just the right neurons and just the right configuration to be just a floating brain in the void with no body and just all of your existence in your memories, and you would never know the difference between whether or not you were a brain in space, or you were the only you, or you were one of the millions or infinite numbers of copies of yourself or variations. And that doesn't even go into multiverse. Because let's say, for instance, that the universe is not infinite, but there are an infinite number of multiverses. Well, if there are an infinite number of multiverses, then for sure there are going to be copies of this exact universe. Where I'm going with this is I have been amassing just piles of ideas for some stories. And speaking of, this month's a short story for Patreon supporters is still underway, and I have one more scene that I kind of want to wrap up before I call it done, and then I will go ahead and do the little pre-edit and all that kind of stuff, and have that ready for this month for people to see on Patreon. And also on the Discord. I think I'm going to make it so that I just have a link to it in a Discord that is available only to people who have the Patreon rank. And that way I am able to just shortcut things. I was looking to figure out how to automate, but nice head that you have there. But it does not seem that I can automate in the way that I want, so I'm just going to have to do it manually. That's fine. But anyway, I have been collecting lots and lots and lots of little tidbits of information, readying for a small series of stories, maybe a small series of books even, that delve into the possibilities of simulation theory. And I'm going to be leaning into a sort of a mix of sci-fi and horror, and maybe also fantasy. It's going to be effectively eldritch, at least on or just below the surface, but it's kind of I like to blend all three categories together for my writing: fantasy, sci-fi, and horror. I call it sci-phantasm, and everything is basically one category. There's nothing that says an alien can't be an eldritch being with magic. There's no reason for if you're going to go fiction, there's no reason for you to have to pigeonhole yourself. And so I have a whole bunch of different ideas that I've been putting together for that. But last couple of days I've been thinking about that whole brain in space thing. And in an infinite universe, you could theoretically be a sort of synthesized brain that just came into existence, coalesced out of the nearby atoms, and become you, but not actually having a body. You just think you have a body, and you think you have an outside world in which I am talking to you, and everything is just simulated that way. There are lots of different routes to take once you step into the whole universe as a simulation thing. But if the universe is a simulation, then it is limited in how copies can happen, or if copies can happen, and that would be because there is a limited amount of resources to make the simulation. However, if the universe that is simulating us is itself an infinite universe, then it is once again possible that they might have resources to make a nearly infinite simulation. Or an actually infinite simulation, just a smaller infinity. There's different sizes of infinity. I could get into that. There's all kinds of things about infinity theory. There's Aleph Null, which is the smallest size of infinity, and then it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then there's set theory, and it just goes bonko from there. But there are a lot of things that are implied if we are living in a simulation, and I am just having a field day with coming up with these little hypotheses and story ideas. This is just great. And yes, the human skin thing from Doctor Who. Hold on, let's see here. Pokey catch the swallow. No, first Pokey check. Do I have a swallow? I did not catch it. Pokey catch. I know I've seen this swallow before. I do remember that human skin thing that you're talking about, and that is a whole other kind of thing. That is self-manufacturing. I forgot her name. Her quote was "moisturize me, moisturize me." But she was effectively the last, quote, human, and she had body modified herself to become this little piece of skin. However, she did have a consciousness, and it was the consciousness that you could sort of apply to the Doctor Who universe having an infinity of possibilities. I guess also you could apply the infinite simulation to the fact that the TARDIS and other little pocket universes are bigger on the inside, space folding in on itself. I guess that, oh, there's another catch by Cuddles on the Pokemon. Congratulations. But yeah, simulation theory it has a lot of applications if you know how to think about certain kinds of things. You can apply how simulation theory would manifest, and I'm just having a blast doing it. Speaking of blast, did the blast off ever become redeemable? I have a hypothesis why it wasn't. Oh, there's a Horde of Ents RPG battle. Let's see here. Boop. I see Blast Off as redeemable on my end. If one of you would like to try it. Not for you. Okay. That's weird. Well, let's see. Oh no, it's not redeemable. All rewards claimed for this stream. What? Check again on the next stream. Okay, so here's my hypothesis. Because I streamed a little bit longer than I usually did, it counted that extra bit as being a longer stream, and that blast off is the one that it's counting for this stream somehow. I don't see why, because I checked, I was not live, and everything seemed to indicate that there was nothing going on. I know for a fact I wasn't live because it wasn't until several minutes in that the RPG community bot actually activated. So, at least as far as the RPG bot is concerned, my stream did not start until, well, 35 minutes ago-ish. So I don't know why that Redemption thinks that it was already redeemed today. The only thing I can think of is that it's just a holdover from last night's stream, which rolled into today. Maybe it has a reset, not per stream, but per 24-hour period? I don't know. Beats me. Yeah, you were the one that redeemed it yesterday? Yeah, I remember that. Oh, hold on. I wonder if I can... It's in the Twitch. It's in the viewer rewards, channel points, manage rewards and challenges, blast off. It says enabled. Cost 1. Edit. It says time between redemptions up to 7 days. What? Okay, let's go with 1. For some reason, while I had a number in here, it didn't have a number just now. Limit redemptions per stream. Redemption cooldown time 1 minute. Okay, let's go save. That didn't do it, did it? I am confused. I don't know why. I don't know why it did that. We'll see if it's back next time I stream. If it is, then it's a fluke. If it isn't, then there's something larger afoot, and I need to figure it out. I'm sorry that Twitch is being a goober. Oh, and also, oh wait, no! At 8:01, that's what that was. I thought that was a Earl Grey Hot. I misread the text on it. No, Emma got the blast off at 8:01. Emma must not be here to correct us and say, hey, I got the redemption. It was available after some amount of time. It did finally show up. Okay. Now I don't know why it wasn't showing up before. Still don't know. But it did eventually show up. So that's more comforting. Alright. Buildy, buildy, buildy. I want to get... There's a Earl Grey Hot. Thank you, Cuddles. And that was actually kind of needed. I had not consumed a drink. Really, I took a sip earlier, but I had not really taken a big old drink yet during the stream. And I have been flapping my gums for 40 minutes. Oh. So, what do you think about the possibility that before this very moment, you did not exist, and suddenly you came into existence with all the knowledge that you have? Oh, this is that one there. And that you are just effectively a brain in a jar, only instead you're just a brain in space. And you have no way of knowing that you are a brain in space. There's a horde of spiders. RPG battle. There are some schools of thought where people do believe that they are all that exists. And it's interesting seeing the split in the types of people that prescribe to that mindset. Some people try to treat their existence as benevolently as possible. Some people are just utterly mellifluous, salacious, terrible existences. And some people seem to just go right down the middle and be kind of whatever, just meh all the way down. You can see the same sort of split in the personality types for that as you can in other philosophies, but the thing about it is that it seems like the percentages are flipped around, and that instead of most people who think that they are all that exists trying to take advantage of everything, instead most people try to make the world a better place, because it's their perception that they are the world, and so there's not a lot of woe is me. It all becomes, well, if I'm the world, then I can manifest the changes that need to happen and that sort of thing. And so they try. So interestingly enough, the people who think that they are the only ones who exist, percentage-wise, have a higher likelihood of being kinder to the world, which is themselves. And that is exactly the behavior you would expect from someone who has narcissistic personality disorder and is confronted with any situation. They will behave in such a way as most benefits them. Now, in the rest of the perceptions, the ones that are not, I'm the only thing that exists and everything is in my mind. Oh, there's a Chansey. Do I have a Chansey? Pokey check. I do not. Pokey catch. The people who would be very selfish in the real world are just as selfish in their perception if they are the only thing that exists, except they are being kind to just themselves. When taken out of that structure, they tend to return to the pattern of destroying others for self-gain. Hey, congratulations, you guys. You took a Chansey and got a Chansey. Yeah, psychology is neat. Human psychology is neat. Psychology in general, but human psychology specifically, is neat because there's so much going on, and a lot of it is unpredictable in small circumstances, but if you look at larger samples, it becomes a lot easier to recognize the patterns that can manifest. Some people think psychology and psychiatry and that sort of thing are nonsense forms of science, but if the results of double-blind experiments show anything different than bell curve and 50-50 chances, then something significant is happening either in the formation of the experiments or it means that the thing is actually real. So all these different studies that have come up with different psychological pieces of information seem to be pointing towards the fact that yes, psychology is a valid science. I am reminded of what is that character's name in Skyrim at the College of Winterhold? There's this character that says, basically, when you interact with them or when you walk past them, they effectively say, "Well, what about you? Don't you think that restoration is a valid school of magic?" Same sort of thing with like psychology. Don't you think psychology is valid? Anyway. Boo. So last night after the stream, I got a little bit more writing done, but I also went through and I did all of the due diligence for closing out the tabs that I had open for researching for Starbound mods. I wanted to get that project finished, and I had like 5 or 6 tabs open for me trying to see what sorts of mods might be compatible, what ones might be fun, and that sort of thing. And I ended up going to bed about 40 minutes later than usual, but I did finish that project. But then today I just remembered that I didn't finish that project, and that's because I have mods that are earmarked on Nexus mods. I realized it was Nexus mods, not CurseForge. And a few of them have been ones that I already have favorited over on the Steam Workshop. So I was able to pull those out of my tracked mods over on that site. But now I have to begin the process of comparing and contrasting the different mods that are on my Nexus list to ones that I have added in Steam to see if maybe some of those mods can be picked up over on the Steam Workshop. Because there are a couple that they didn't show up in the first 25 pages of mods on the Steam Workshop that I would like to have. And I'm going to have to just go through and mod by mod look up each one individually. Oh, there's a horde of flying wyverns. RPG inventory stone arrow. RPG make 200 stone arrow. Okay, RPG make 100 stone arrow. Okay, RPG battle. There we go. I didn't have enough for... Oh, well, that one, I can go get you. Didn't have enough for 200 stone arrows, apparently. What was I missing? I didn't have enough feathers. I have plenty of arrow shafts. I have just enough stone. I needed 20 more feathers. Okay. And so I guess I'll just have to get the feathers later. Oh, that reminds me. Let's go with Whoopee Catch Nightbot. I failed. And let's go RPG Raid Desert. RPG Make 2 Glass. RPG Inventory Glass. I need 3 more glass and I can start doing the farms. Oh, I also need to harvest my trees. RPG Harvest. Let's get some more logs. RPG Plant Max Apple Seed. There we go. Oh, also RPG Boss Battle. 19 damage, nice. Trying to stay up on top of my progression for that bot. I want to get my house so I can start making water buckets and whatever else comes with the house. But anyway, also yesterday after the stream, I went back into Starbound and tried to get some more fossils and some more of the higher end ores and all that kind of stuff. I am woefully lacking in cotton right now, so I'm just gonna have to stay on top of that. I'm probably just going to set a timer so that I can just keep popping back to get cotton over and over again. But I am on a wasteland world, something like that, that has everything up to Solarium. So I have been just digging around all over the place, getting the Violium, Age Assault, Ferrosium, and Solarium. And I managed to get enough Violium, so now all I need is the Age Assault, Ferrosium, and Solarium. And I'm nearly done with the Age Assault and Ferrosium. But it's my canvas, which is based on wool, or yeah, based on cotton wool, that I am lacking. So as I explore, I'm going to have to probably keep an eye out for more cotton seeds. Alright, that's that layer finished. Next layer. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to modding Starbound. What I will probably have to do is, after I get the mods installed, I'll start off with a test character and kind of learn as I go. And then once I get to the point where I am confident enough that I know what all is going on, I will go ahead and start up the Illinois Smith. Or I could just dive right in with the Illinois Smith, because unless there's some huge detriment to dying a lot, I don't really see why I wouldn't be able to just... Wait a minute. There we go. Why I wouldn't be able to just dive right in. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But the first thing I will have to do is finish the achievements in the vanilla game, at least as far as I feel like is reasonable to push for. And then I will need to back up all of the data and then start a whole new universe with mods. Starting off with... Oh, there's a new Pokemon. Hold on. Poke-check. I do not have it. Poke-catch. I'll be starting off with all the mods that are for sure 100% guaranteed to be compatible with Fracking Universe. Those are listed on the site for the Fracking Universe, and everything that is in there should, in my opinion anyway, should be able to work with each other as well. I can't see why they wouldn't. If Fracking Universe says yes, this works, then I would have to presume then that it means that they are likely to work with each other as well. So I'm just going to install the ones that Fracking Universe says, yes, these are good. And then I'm going to go through and grab the ones that say in their descriptions, yes, this absolutely works with Fracking Universe. And hey, I caught the Pokemon. And then with whatever is left, I will have to I guess do some admin commands to test. But we'll see how things go. A horde of spooters. RPG buffs. Do I still have fire? RPG cast fire. RPG battle. So that's the general plan for Starbound. Star Explorers, on the other hand, man, I am just thrilled that I got the flex suit by the end of the stream. That was wonderful. I have the hyperdrive and the flex suit. That's really all that I need. The oxygenator would be nice to have, but now I can literally just focus on going to all the hot planets only. I could go to the cold planets. But here's the thing. I do kind of want to see if for this universe, or this galaxy also, I do not get any red key dungeons. Because that would mean that I have never had a red key dungeon in all the playing of the game, and I will have some more data to give to the dev on my different statistics and things to see if maybe by looking at my numbers he can go, maybe it's this. Because I have this hunch that for whatever reason, dungeons that would have been ruby dungeons, or ruby temples rather, somehow assign themselves as sapphire. Because here's the thing. There are 5 key types. There's diamond, emerald, ruby, sapphire, and echnexium. So if it was even split, then that would mean that 20% of all the found dungeons would be ruby. And also 20% would be sapphire. But I have found that about 46% of the dungeons that I've found, almost half, have been sapphire. And I've had no ruby dungeons and very few echnexium dungeons. Temples, keys, whatever you want to call it. I'll probably call them dungeons. But this is important because the temples that are locked usually have just outside of them a chest with the blueprints for the key that is needed to get into said temple. Sometimes the terrain interferes with the generation of that chest, and you just have to find the key blueprints elsewhere. But in the alien city, let's see here, that would be 4-3. So that would be 3-3. I think so. I think that would be 3. No, that would be 3. And then, yeah, that would be 3-3. In sector 3-3, the top left sector, basically, there is always an alien city. And in that alien city, there is a locked door that requires the ruby key. And I'm going to guess that what's behind that door is the jetpack thing. But let me backtrack a little bit. The very, 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 very first time I played Star Explorers, I believe I got a ruby key. One ruby key total. And since then, I have done, well, if you count the last incarnation that only lasted not only Not even all the way to beating the game, actually. I didn't even make it to finding the habitable planet. But anyway, uh, even with that one, all half dozen or seven, I guess, counting that one, all of the galaxies that I've done since the very first one have been completely devoid of Ruby keys. And the percentages are just solidly askew. And this is across two computers, so it's not the computer doing it. Different versions of Windows, so that's not it. And it was before and after a couple of updates. So there's something more going on that is making it either terribly rotten luck for me, somehow, or what just happened? Am I about to time out? Oh, no. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's lag. That's lag. That's not me. That's the server. Holy smokes. I'm feeling that lag that they were talking about over on Skyblock. Anyway, either I am having the weirdest luck with Star Explorers, or something is askew with the coding. So what did you get yourself for dinner, Cuddles? Pizza! What kind of pizza? Pepperoni, sausage, supreme, meat lovers, veggie only, 4 cheese. Speaking of cheese, in the human brain, also I guess going back to psychology, in the human brain, cheese activates exactly the same parts of the brain that get activated by hard drugs. Our brain views cheese as a mega reward. Cheese pizza, cooked up some mushrooms, onions, sausage. Nice. I've been thinking about grilling up some mushrooms and using that as an ingredient in a soup. Onions tend to go well with mushrooms. Most meats do, but usually it's red meat that goes best with mushrooms. So probably ground beef or sausage. Could chop up some potatoes. Oh, I know what I could do. Aha. Ow! I looked over at the chat. It's raining. Second time in a month that it rained. Anyway, what I could do is I could finally chop up and dice up some white onions. And then I could ring chop the so large pieces. I could ring chop up some red onions and let them stay intact in the soup. That sounds like that might be a nice little mix of textures. And there goes my cat Pandora, yelling at the door. Wonder what she knocked over this time. She's such an adorable cat, and I love her to death. She's a rambunctious mess, and she knocks things over, and then she tells on herself. Yesterday, she knocked over the vacuum cleaner, and then came and screamed at the door. She didn't want to be let in. When I went out the door, she ran to where the vacuum cleaner was to tell on herself and say, "Hey, I did something. Fix it. There's something wrong." Oh, there's a Dynamo Pokey check. I have that one. Pokey catch. Let's see if I can get a second one and use it for trading. The other cat is generally just, you know, too lazy to make a huge mess. Except he does get up on the counter. Gets up on the counter and tries to see if anything is food or toys. So we have to be diligent and not leave, like, bacon grease out. You know, that's a good idea. RPG, inventory, water skin. How many do I have? 8. RPG make. So that would be 1, 2, 4, 8. So that'd be a tier 4. Or forge. RPG forge, water skin 4. What? Oh, wait, no. RPG Forge Water Skin 3. That's right. 842. It doesn't count 1 as tier 1, it counts that as tier 0. Because that makes sense. So, RPG Raid Desert. In 6 minutes, we'll see if that's enough water skins to get me all the last bit of sand that I need for making the last 3 pieces of glass. And then the next raid I can raid the farms. Is there a tool that helps improve farm raiding? Because there's fishing pole or fishing rod for the oceans. There's the water skin for the desert. There's the pickaxe for the mine. The axe for the forest. I would expect that there's something that could be useful for the farms. There we go. That's that layer done. Next layer. And I have slid forward in my chair. Let's sit back up. There we go. Whew. Oh, also, I think I am either 12 or 13 fossils away from getting the achievement for the fossils. I'm not spending the resources to put them on display. I'm just keeping them in a box, but I do have... Did that go into my inventory? I guess it did. I do have a container set aside just for the fossils, and I'm keeping track of what all I've got, but it looks like I need 5 more pieces for the large ones. I need let's see here, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 pieces. Okay, so I need 17 pieces. I need 12 pieces for the medium-sized ones. 5 for the large, or no, 4 for the large, so it's 16 now. And I might need some small ones, but I don't know. But I think I'm pretty sure I'm down below 20. I'm well past the halfway mark for collecting the fossils. A horde of flying wyverns has appeared in Twitch chat. RPG battle. Hey, I got some U logs. RPG inventory U logs. 1. RPG make U bow. Level 60 fletching. Is there a way to just use a command to look up what level your skills are? It's one of the things that I need to figure out about that bot. Yeah, I know you can on the website. I know that. But I won't be lazy and just do it in chat. And by lazy, I mean be more active in chat. For next boss battle, I need to make sure to drink a massive strength potion. I have one. And I've learned that when you drink a potion, you don't type the word potion. You just go, drink massive strength. Oh, if you're still needing any information, by the way, Cuddles, about redeeming those tokens, do ask. Don't let things run out. I don't know when your previous email is going to go poof. June 11th. Well, let's do things sooner rather than later. So, compile a list of what information you still need. Obviously, you have the template for the Thorn space helmet, the greetings, fellow space travelers, all that kind of stuff, and you have these enchants already for the list. What we need to do is figure out what the rest of the enchantments are going to need to be. Then we're also going to have to figure out the best list of enchantments for the shears, and then the fishing poles that will be elite, and the elytras that will be elite. I was also thinking maybe some elite netherite hose. We can't get 2 fishing. You only have 5 elites. Wait. 2 fishing, 2 elytras. That's only 4. Why couldn't we get 2 fishing? Oh, bows. Bows, that's right. So bows, and then elytras, and then 1 fishing, and then we can just go with a common netherite hoe. Because really, the helmet is ultimately the most important thing for me. Shears is next because they're useful for getting lots of things. And after I'm done with this project, I will be leaning heavy into gathering things again. But then are things like the fishing poles and elytra. Elytra is just kind of... I do want to have another spare elytra so that I can use one that's less likely to get broken because of negligence, so that I can use it for testing some electric course builds. And then the netherite hose with lots of looting, or fortune, I think. Fortune is for break. Yeah, fortune. Definitely on the fishing poles, knockback is useful. I will say that that is one of the ones that ought to be on the fishing pole. Because if you're busy fishing and something's coming up on you, it's going to be super helpful to just knock it away. Apparently I was holding my arm in a funny position. Some of my hand was starting to feel like I had a pinched nerve. A Skrelp has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check. Pokey catch. Also, congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Dynamo before. Oh. I'm on that step. Right. Has 6 minutes gone by? RPG Raid Desert. RPG make... Well, first off, inventory glass. Alright. RPG make 3 glass. 250. I have what I need. Now I can focus on the farms. RPG drink massive strength. RPG boss battle. Oh. RPG battle. There's some goblins, alright. 22 goblins. Single-handedly defeated 22 goblins. Nice. Depending on how many Cuddles defeated, we might be able to knock out 40 goblins this time. Oh! Compost! What does one do with compost? It shortens crop growing time. Okay. Alright, now RPG boss battle. 31 damage! Woohoo! Massive strength potion for the win. It's still not the hundreds of damage that Blackula was doing, but it's something. Which I haven't seen Blackula in a while.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. 1. I am back. 2.
It is very haunting. Welcome back. I totally didn't place a block in the wrong spot. It cut your message short. Yeah, I think it has a limited amount of characters that it will actually read. That seems to be a problem just in general on Twitch.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed Ask a Question. Shiny Lapis Bacon Cake.
Shiny Lapis Bacon Cake. How did you know your own summoning? Are you trying to summon yourself?
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. I finally started streaming plus boo.
I saw that. You had mentioned that you were streaming. I saw that you sent me a whisper just before I had to log off earlier today. And I didn't really have any time to reply. Before my before I stream, I have lots of other little busy work that I have to do around the house and stuff, and sometimes I also try to catch a nap and whatnot. So I had to race through my stuff, and I didn't remember to reply before I left. I was only on long enough to make 8 more shoulders of chiseled deep slate so that I could reliably not have to worry about running out.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed Ask a Question. What kind of powerful eldritch deity would I be if I did not know my own summoning methods?
You would be the eldritch deity of forgetfulness. You would bear diseases such as dementia and Alzheimer's and prion disease. A horde of skeletons. RPG battle.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed Ask a Question. Well, as it so happens, I've officially settled on the eldritch deity of lust, overzealousness, gluttony and consumption.
Okay then. I guess hoarding is a form of gluttony, isn't it? Because I wouldn't put hoarding in the field of envy. Maybe jealousy, but not envy. And jealousy is not one of the Hello? Why aren't you equipping my chisel deep slate? Is it lagging again? Hey, look! Let's see here. Refresh. Oh, it's pinging. You did not get kicked? 287 people. So it was mostly just me. Grand. Ew. Maybe. See how green the sky looks here? If you see weather like this, get in the basement because this is tornado sky. That color of milky green there, that's tornado sky. Not PV. P time at noon. And, oops. P weather clear. There's a Firo. Pokey check. I do not have it. Pokey catch. Oh, did I catch that last one? No. Cuddles caught the Skrelp. The Fallout 4 rainstorms? Yeah, the rad storms? Yeah. For sure. Okay. And that's the corner now. All right. Big gap. I caught the Firo, and so did Cuddles. What does it look like? It has the word fear in its name. Better look pretty cool. Where are you? Delete. Firo. Oh. That. It's sort of like a phoenix kind of thing. Ish. Wait, do I have multiple Yamasks? I have 2 level 15 Yamasks. I have also the Gal Yamask. Let me add Yamask to this list here. Yamask. Save. There we go. So I found myself thinking about that Breath Edge game yesterday / this morning, and I remember now that there are a number of achievements that I never managed to get on that game. I might dust that game off again and try to get some Breath Edge achievements. Because that was a very fun game. I loved that game. The sandbox version of it, though, left a lot to be desired. You couldn't visit anywhere except the starting zone, and you couldn't do any of the quest progression if you were in sandbox mode. All you could do is just have a limited supply of things. You could summon things, I believe, but you couldn't do like a survival mode. It was creative sandbox only. Which I suppose is nice for figuring stuff out, but it's not all that useful for like playing. There's a horde of sirens. RPG cast water. And RPG battle. Interestingly, the cryptid that people believe the siren to be is more akin to a merfolk. In mythology, the siren is actually closer to a harpy. And it stays on land. So it makes perfect sense that they would be weak to water. Can't very well fly in water. With the exception of some fish, I suppose. Not quite 2 o'clock, or 2 o'clock, not quite 2 hours into the stream. Looks like I should be able to get the first 5 shulkers done by the 2.5 hour mark.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. A school should make the kids watch your streams as class. They would learn more random facts than the teacher teaches.
Well, here's the thing. The way schools work, especially now, is you're not supposed to learn things. You're just supposed to learn how to better answer questions on tests. It's more college and a little bit high school where you actually learn stuff. Yeah, in elementary school you get a better handle on letters and numbers and syntax and stuff like that, but ultimately you're learning how to child when you're in elementary and junior high school. It's not until you're older that You actually are learning how to human. And it's really not until college that you're learning how to learn. Honestly, one of the first things that they should teach in school is how to learn. If they did that, then a lot of people would be much better off. Ready for boom? Is there boom? That's a lot of iron ore. So dynamite is for mines. What's for farms? Also, how do you make dynamite? Members only feature. Okay. Materials from meteorites.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. Yo, so you are like decent-sized streamer. Can you give me some pointers plus BO?
You mind a meteor in someone else's channel. Nice. Oh yeah, at the bottom of that page it says that a meteor has landed on such and such channel, so you can just go visit them in mine. Nice. Anyway, pointers. First pointer for streaming or making videos is do stuff that you enjoy. Pretend that you do not have or need an audience. If you go into it expecting to make it big, if you go into it expecting to be able to make a living, that is pure luck of the draw. If you do what you enjoy, even if you're bad at it, I guess especially if you're bad at it, you can get a following. So you pick the things that you will not get tired of, because there will come a day when you will feel obligated to do your streaming. I'm feeling a little under the weather, but I'm still gonna stream, or I'm still gonna upload this video. Must feed the algorithm. There will come a time when you will feel like that. And so what you have to be doing for your videos and your streams and stuff is make content that you like. Make content that you enjoy. There are going to be plenty of people that will enjoy things in the same way that you do, that will just find you. Also, if you do want to grow, networking with people. I'm terrible at networking with people. That's why I only have a little over 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's why I'm only just like 54 followers on Twitch, or 55 or whatever. So the main key things, do things that you enjoy. You don't even have to be knowledgeable about them yet. Just do things that you enjoy. You can learn on the fly. If you enjoy first-person shooter games and a new one comes out, you've never played it before, that's perfect. If you enjoy those sorts of games, then you can learn how to play that new game live or on a video or whatever, and share that experience with your audience. A lot of times people learn better by seeing how other people learn, or also how other people mess up. Another thing is be prepared for there to be at least a small amount of people who are so upset with their own lives that they take it out on you and and try to make you feel bad for doing something you enjoy. Because they didn't think of doing something they enjoyed, they try to bring everyone else down with them. Those people, ignore them. I mean, that's the only thing that's worth doing to them. Because those sorts of people cannot be taught to be kind or generous. And so all you can do is just don't feed them. Don't respond, just block them and move on. There is a difference between criticism and...
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. That is the deepest shit I have ever heard.
Don't feed the trolls, yeah. Also, Pokemon, there's a Bouffalant in Twitch chat, and I know I don't have a Bouffalant Pokecatch. Anyway, what was I saying? There's a difference between something. What was I was in the middle of a sentence, and then several things happened at once. There's a difference between offering criticism and being a jerk. You can, in a very polite and constructive way, tell someone that they can improve certain aspects of their product. Or you can tear someone down and just not offer any help. You can just say, well, your product is terrible because my subjective opinion is the only thing that matters to me, so I'm going to say that your product is awful. No matter however many people think that it's good, I don't care. I think your stuff stinks. They are entitled to their opinion, and you have no business trying to change their opinion. They're stuck with it. They will have a miserable and hopefully eye-opening life, but don't be miserable back and don't let it get to you. There is always going to be someone out there who does not like to see you succeed. Always, 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 always. Just ignore them. Do what you like. Don't let it become an obligatory job. And don't let trolls get to you. Alright, so this is the next layer above. Okay. Oops.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. Be a motivational speaker.
I might. Maybe in some mystical future that might be in the cards. I have grown more accustomed to talking live and talking on videos. I used to be just utterly terrified of doing it. Even though I did it, I was just terrified of doing it because social anxiety, and that's hard to break. Public speaking is one of the biggest fears that people have in common, but eventually, with the right circumstances, you can overcome it. But as far as public speaking is concerned, I have too many stammers and disorganized thoughts to adequately say the things that I would want to say live. Oh, you can clip whatever you want. Oh, yeah, that's that one. Okay. And then the big gap, and then this one. That's the outer ring, right? That's that. That's that one, and then there's a gap, and then, okay, yeah. Ah. Now, if you want to try to get popular, there are lots of things that you can do to speed that along. First one is networking. Absolutely, the most important one is just networking. Second is do stuff that is trending, or do stuff that is popular and consistent. Next step is be consistent with your stuff. If you have a channel that can't decide what it's doing, like say you do video games in one moment, and then the next moment you do reaction videos to Reddits, or the next one after that you do a cooking tutorial, and then the next one you do makeup, no one's going to figure out what kind of channel you are. So pick a subject and stick with it if you want to have a sort of a consistent audience. Be forthright with your audience, but, and here's one of the things that I have a hard time with, don't let your own disappointments, especially in your own self, don't let your disappointments come through. People don't like to hear about people having a hard time. They don't like to hear that their YouTuber that they've started watching is not going to be putting regular stuff up because they're suffering from an anxiety disorder or something like that. People don't really stick around for inconsistency. So we have networking, talk to people, spread word about your channel or whatever it is on every platform you are able to do so. Be consistent, be kind of upbeat, don't be afraid to make a mistake. Also, people don't like perfectionists. Show your humanity, but most certainly spread the word. Networking. Sticking to trends is good. Like, do the ice bucket challenge when the ice bucket challenge comes out, or whatever the current challenges are. If you can manage to keep trends in theme with the rest of your channel, that's perfect. I would do new releases of video games if I could afford that kind of stuff. But I have the games that I like to play, and I'm kind of in a niche of just doing enormous builds and enormous challenges and ongoing projects. And I'm never going to be a million subscriber channel. I'm fully aware of that. I do guides, I do video game streams, and I talk about just random nerdy stuff. But I do the stuff that I enjoy. And that is the 5th shulker done. It is still before 2.5 hours. Good pace, good pace. Honestly, the last 3 levels were the longest time consumers. This level, I can get these big long strings and just tear through a stack real quick. Now, I will say this. There's one other element that is probably the biggest key to becoming popular, and that is having a popular friend who introduces you to the world. That is probably largely out of your control. Most popularity is down to just plain old luck. I started doing YouTube at roughly the same time as Direwolf20 and Kurt J. Mac and Green and other people, and I did one of my first videos was this massive redstone project where I turned a mechanical pumpkin farm into a game of Yahtzee. But I was about 2 months behind the curve on getting started on YouTube, at least in Minecraft anyway. And I did not have friends who were already popular kinds of people. Let's see here. Horde Bandits RPG Battle. So, the biggest determining factor between the people who are hard workers and good at what they do and are not successful versus the ones who are hard workers and good at what they do and are successful is that the people who are successful know someone else who is successful that helps them become successful. So don't look to become famous. It's unlikely to happen on its own. Just do the things that you enjoy. Oh. What was that redemption? I was expecting to hear words. Hold on, what was that? That was, what was that, a dad joke? Come back over here.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. You're successful, are we friends?
I'm successful. I would say I'm on the very low margins of successful. Oh, it's a Twitch follow. Oh. Follow you. I think. Let's see here. Dashboard. Is it alert box? No, it's not alert box. Recent events. There we go. Twitch follow you. Let's see here. Boo ba boo. Click on you here and follow. There we go. I've just discovered I can do the Twitch follow from that window. Learn stuff all the time. Yeah, the long and short of what I was saying is there's a huge difference between being successful and being good at something. You can be the best at something there is in the world and no one ever hears of you, or you can be terrible at something or just completely mediocre, and and you just happen to have like Mr. Beast bump into you one day and say, "Hey, I'm gonna share your channel," or something like that. Fame comes from fame. That's really all it comes from. You have to be in the spotlight. And that spotlight is very fickle. And trying to stay in the spotlight is the main cause of burnout. So just do what you enjoy. I would be doing this project right here if I was streaming or not. Oh, did I see your message? Whenever a horde popped up, it would send an automated message saying what that particular horde was weak to. Oh! That's actually a great idea. Could you put that in briefly in the channel for me? Oh, there's a Rapidash. Pokey check. And Pokey catch. Oh, I wasn't rapid enough to catch the Rapidash. I should have just seen that some time had gone by and just gone straight into the Pokey catch and sorted it out later. That's my bad. But yeah, trends and fads change. And you can either choose to do what you enjoy, or choose to try to stay with the trend.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. If I were to stream this weekend, would you watch? I Liggett got nothing better to do.
If I can, I will. Weekends for me are very unpredictable. I know I have to do some work outside after the recent storms. If it's going to be dry this weekend, I know for sure I need to mow. I need to set up for an oil change. I need to go get new glasses. We need to go hunting for a new washing machine. There is a lot that I have to wait for the weekend to do. So, like for instance, last weekend, I'm glad that RGA did not do his gem game stream because I wouldn't have been able to watch it anyway. So it's just a matter of sheer dumb luck what I can do from one weekend to another. I've been wanting to stream these last few weekends and I haven't even had the time to do that. But if I am not streaming and I remember, I will try to catch your stream. The best way to let me know that you're streaming is to post that in my self-promo channel on my Discord. Oops. And that's one of the things that I have on my Discord that a lot of Discords don't, is a place just specifically for self-promotion. people want to promote themselves, because here's the thing, no one else will promote you. Typically, you will have to be your own agent.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. I have to say this every single time, but again, my DC is still closed.
Yeah, I know. You could potentially make a new Discord. It's more common than I think. What's more common than I think? I've blinked since then. What was I talking about? Ah, the self-promo. Yes, okay. The large audiences, the large channels tend not to have a place where you can do self-promotion unless they are a very specific niche subject. But the generalized, very large channels do not have a place for self-promotion. Most of the ones that are a few hundred to a few thousand people have a different sort of environment than the ones that have tens of thousands of people. Oh, there is a horde of skeletons. RPG battle. And I have watched in real time as some of the Discords that I am part of, as they have gotten more popular, they have closed down their self-promotion channels. Like, I joined specifically because they had a place for self-promotion, and then they didn't. They'd get 1 million subscribers or whatever, and then all of a sudden, no self-promo channel. As if by magic. I don't know what the reason behind that would be, but reaching a large audience is hard to do for cheap. Either you have to do a whole lot of legwork, or you have to have access to just the right audience. And I do neither. Rock, paper, scissors, and a roll. Oh, that's funny. RPS. You threw paper and I threw paper. Together we make leaflet. And roll. Well, your 17 or whatever beats mine. Not wanting to risk being... Yeah, okay, I could see that. Someone posts something and then the moderation has to take it down and say, the views and opinions of such and such channel are not indicative of the views and opinions of our community. And anything said in a public forum, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I could see that. You threw lizard. Well, that beats both of us. Yeah, there was a channel that was a Discord that I was on that was a YouTuber themselves, or is a YouTuber themselves, and they had a channel just for other YouTubers and streamers to post their content. And then after they got much more popular, they took down that channel. And then another one had a channel on their Discord just for people who publish books and stuff to link to their books, and then they got some popularity and started to grow, and they corporatized or whatever, and then they were very quick to take down any of the channels for self-promotion. And I don't understand why it needs to be so hard for people to promote their work. Not everyone has an agent, but most people are geniuses at something. And it is very difficult to broadcast that ability just in general. And so whenever I would find Discords that had self-promo channels, I jumped all over them, posting links to my YouTube and my books and stuff like that. You're the closest thing to a Twitch agent. Yeah, sorta. Did I get the last block on that one? Yeah, okay. My brain said it skipped the last block. Like it placed and disappeared. Did that thing. That reminds me. Where is the next vertical chunk border? There. No, it's right there. Okay. So 2 more layers, and then it'll be another vertical chunk. Oops. PB2. I have to put torches on that layer. I'll finish this layer, and then I'll go through and put torches. Oops, oops. Oops, oops, oops. Oh yeah. RPG raid farm. Is it farms? Nope. It's farm. RPG inventory wheat seed. Yep. That's gonna be a long journey. You know what? I'll put this here, and then I'll do the torches. PB2. Oh, there's a Kakuna. Pokey check. Pokey catch. I wonder if it's a Kakuna Matata. This layer doesn't get a whole lot of torches because it doesn't have to worry about anything up above, and it's only doing in these little, I guess, columns, pillars, whatever you want to call them. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Kakuna. There's a horde of bandits. And I disconnected. RPG battle. What is up with my connection? Wow. I can't even see Windcraft. Oh, it wasn't just me. This tells me that the Minecraft authentication server went down. Because Windcraft should have some people on it. I'm not going to go back on until that number goes back up above 100. $82. You know what? I'm gonna go refill my tea. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see here. Is it back? Windcraft is back. Performium is back over 100. Okay, cool. Ay, ay, ay. P time at noon. P weather clear. The server is restarting in 30 seconds because of course it is. A horde of boars. RPG battle. It's Cuddles and it's Black Skull Boy. Love the question mark. It's Ray the Absent. Because of the crash, or no, also probably because of me making Shulkers of Deep Slate before. Oh, server's back. P time at noon again. And P weather clear again. This way? So this weekend I'm going to try to make it an objective to learn how to make Nightbot or something listen to stuff in chat and set up the thing about the RPG bot. And maybe set up something to also play a sound file when something pops up, like a Pokemon. Have one sound file. I will not be using the actual Pokemon sounds because that's a great way for getting Nintendo to crawl up in your business. But I will come up with something. Oops. I know what I will probably end up doing. Ha 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 ha. I can use a quote from The Evil Dead. Because his character's name is Ash. And I can say something about Ash. Because Ash Ketchum is the name of the Pokemon main protagonist. The streamer, you mind the meteorite, you know what? Rather than explain it all in chat, they'll send me a link to that. Works perfectly. Thank you. anytime you find something on one of your journeys through the void that you think might be useful or interesting, that I might do well to try to implement, absolutely send it my way. Always looking to improve, especially with a little bit of like message automation. Things that I don't need to be involved in sending the message every time, or things that I can easily forget. I want to have a little bit of automation. That's why I set up Nightbot to mention that I've got a Discord and to do all those different little things. It says for both Pokemon and RPG. Nice. Oops. It seems all they stream is a 24/7 feed of Pokemon community game log files while it runs in their chat. Huh. Well, thank you very much. Ouch. I think this weekend I'm going to try to go back through that Form E channel and catch up on some of the things on my to-do list. If this weekend cooperates, there's no guarantee. "24/7 RPG bot and Pokemon community game." Yeah. For sure. That's a lovely thing. I wonder if you can do remote streaming from somewhere, like you do your own streaming and then have another streaming service set up to stream a feed of something that doesn't use your internet, like cloud streaming or something. I wonder if there is a service for doing that. Oh, there's a horde of bandits. RPG battle. Oh, I've also been thinking about adding a wheel spin. Like 777 bits or something like that. Have a wheel spin option. And put some things together for it. Maybe about half goods, half bads. I'll be working on some ideas for that. The hot jelly beans, I would love to do that. That would actually be right up my alley. Or the it's Birdie Bots every flavored beans, but it's not Birdie Bots. It's what is that brand? Bean Boozlers? Not heard of that, but something like that. I could do something like that. There was Jelly Bellies, maybe? Does Jelly Bellies have dirt, grass, hot pepper, skunk, vomit, nut, earwax, that sort of stuff? As well as, you know, cherry, banana, licorice, popcorn. Bean Boozlers. Okay. I could get Bean Boozlers. I could get bean boozlers, and I could get the red hot peppers and stuff like that. Those could be 2 redemptions. I could include the Bull's energy, because if you're paying 777 bits, you might as well get the reward for 666 bits. So those torches that I placed will illuminate largely around those gaps, but they will have no effect whatsoever on the space where I am presently, and so when it's nighttime, stuff is just going to spawn up here. I have to go a few more levels up before I can mob-proof these big areas. I have to get to that layer right there. I went to a the first public screening in the St. Louis area for the first Harry Potter movie and the second Harry Potter movie. But during the first Harry Potter movie, they gave out to everyone in the audience, they gave out a box of Bertie Bott's every flavored beans. And there were some zingers in there. They're very flavorful. And either their taste or their smell perfectly matched what they were trying to pass. And it was uncanny. The ones that were supposed to taste like grass, I mean, I don't know how grass tastes, but I know how freshly cut grass smells, and that was it. It tasted just like grass smells. It was like perfect. You know how grass tastes. You live on a farm, and so therefore you know how grass tastes? A gumshoes. Do I have the gumshoes? Pokey check. I do not. Pokey catch. Oh, you have cows, and one day you were like, I wonder what it's like to be a cow. Nom 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 nom. Ew. Honestly, cows probably don't taste the grass all that much. Because they also ruminate. They chew their cud. So it's probably in their best interest not to have that great a sense of taste. They probably have a good sense of smell, but taste is probably deleterious to chewing your cud. It definitely tastes like grass. That is profundity. That is definitely a profundity. Oh, there's some wolves. RPG battle. Oh. With the chewing cud? Yeah. You'd said. The character that I reminded you of. I've been waiting for you to describe the character. Enumerate the reasons why I reminded you of it. That's what I could do for one of the redeems. I could do a Today in Nerddom redeem. Remove the sense of taste in order for more nutrition sources to be available. Oh, okay. Interestingly enough, it's not really the sense of taste that makes us go, ew, gross. It's the sense of smell that accompanies the taste. People who have no sense of smell but have a functioning sense of taste, they tend to be able to eat things that are more gross by comparison, because it's just strong flavored. It's not gross flavored. Well, I mean, who doesn't eat raw rice? Crispy's treats. Oh. Nah, there's no difference. They're all rice. Right? Rice is the same as rice wine vinegar, is the same as Rice Krispies treats, is the same as rice paper. with cold hard facts. Honestly, you said someone who admires rice. I'm surprised you didn't say as someone who admires rice wine vinegar. Wait, isn't sake made from rice? Yes, okay. So sake is also the same thing as Rice Krispies treats. Yep. Blah, blah, blah.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed Ask a Question. False, you heretic.
Heresy! Again. Aw. It died before it fell in the hole. Darn. Have a text-to-speech redeem. Should I just rename it to text-to-speech? Let's see here. Boop-a-doo-boo. Where is... Okay. Loyalty. It's dashboard loyalty. But when I'm on dashboard, there's no... It doesn't give me that same dashboard. It has the recent events. Okay. Loyalty. Loyalty. Oh yeah. Raid the farm. RPG raid farm. Rewards. edit. Yes. Ask a question. There we go. Save settings. I named it TTS/ask a question. Could you confirm that that shows up correctly? You sometimes get more wheat seeds from forest. Well, you might get more wheat seeds, but you also get straw directly. And it takes a lot of wheat seeds to get some straw. Right? So I figure it balances out. And this way with the farm, I get other seeds. So when I'm done planting wheat, I can start planting tons of other things. Not seeing the update. Okay. Maybe a refresh? Okay, well, we can look for it next stream and see if it has updated. A mantike. I don't think I have that one. Pokey check. I do not. Pokey catch. It's probably a small manta ray. Okay, now stop skipping things. Oh, I've realized that I'm on the hopscotch round, where it's 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1. Because I noticed that when I'm on that part, I tend not to talk much. But now that I'm doing the straight lines, my brain is more freed up for being able to chat. Now I have the problem of what do I chat about? I did not come prepared with a lot to talk about today. Well, not a lot new stuff anyway. Okay, next layer. A horde of skeletons. RPG battle. Oh, and PV2. New shulker. I've noticed that after the server went down, not a lot of people have rejoined. Our channel defeated 54 skeletons. Wow. RPG boss RPG cast fire. RPG cast rage. RPG boss RPG drink massive strength. Oh no, I already did that. That's right. RPG boss battle. RPG raid farm. Probably not long enough. Yeah, I did it like 13 minutes ago. That's all right. You've almost got full steel gear. Yowza. Once you're onto steel gear, what's there to do with all the iron? Can you make iron arrows? Any other useful thing? I mean, I've got 1,000,000 buckets. Picks. House upgrades. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. That's a good point. So I could disassemble all of my old iron gear stuff. Alright. And the steel replaces the iron for the warrior, right? Because I think there's archer, mage, warrior. There's one for just your outfit. There's one for each profession, but they aren't geared out. Lead for buckets, not iron. The buckets are made of lead. Lead hooped wooden body. Well, no wonder I've been feeling so sick after all these desert raids. Well, not eating, but you know, when you've got to use the toilet out in the desert, you have to wipe the desert way. So it gets absorbed through the other mucous membrane. And also, when you're in the desert, all you have to eat is the sandwich is there. How far up my butt am I sticking the buckets? Well, you see, I've got Crohn's, so... So mushrooms will quench you, and that's an avatar thing. Can you explain why that's an avatar thing? In 100 words or less. Ah, that's even better. Thank you, thank you. While I am aware of Avatar: Last Airbender, I've not watched much of it. I have not watched most of the things that I would like to watch due to time constraints. Do I have the Sheldar? Pokey check. I do not. Pokey catch. Can I get a Sheldar this time? I want to see if it looks the way I imagine it would look. I've been resisting looking it up because I have an image in my head of what I think a Sheldar would look like, and I want to know how far off I am, but I don't want to look it up like on Google or something. Hey, I caught the Sheldar, or Shelder. Speaking of sand, here's some sand crabs. RPG battle. Alright, let's see what the Shelder looks like. Do. Reload. Ha. Well, I mean, it's the color I thought it would be at least. Oh my god, I know what's going on. So my email has been just chock full of messages from classmates.com. I joined classmates.com because early on, way back when I joined Facebook, long before I left Facebook, I figured it would be a neat idea to look up some of the people that I used to go to school with, so I went to the classmates.com and did the whole Facebook thing. And since then, I might have been getting like one email a month saying there was an update in classmates.com. And then for the past month, I have just been getting swamped with classmates.com stuff. And I think I know exactly what's going on. This year is going to be the 25th anniversary of my graduation year for high school. It's probably a whole bunch of people sharing messages for some pending reunion or something. Which this is me not networking and not interested in going to socialize with people I never really paid any attention to in the first place. Ooh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. I think I put in a little bit too much creamer. Holy cow. Nom, 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 nom. That caused a visceral response. chugging along. I'd like to get this and the next layer done for sure today. And if possible, maybe at least start on the next layer. We'll see how things go. It is 11:18, and I can go past midnight if I am feeling things right. When it comes down to it, I would like to get this done before June 30th and not have to push it all the way down to the wire. Oh, PV2. There's a horde of boars. RPG battle. So maybe after this stream today, I will try to figure out how to make it so Nightbot detects when a horde shows up, posts what the horde is weak to, and then that would also allow me to get a little bit better understanding of things that I might be able to do with Nightbot. I suspect I know how it would listen. It would start with any message from RPG Community Bot that starts with the cross swords and then the text "a horde of," and then it would listen for each one. It would have a different response, and then for each response, I think I can have it post a message in chat and run a command that plays a sound, or just run a command that posts the message and plays a sound. I think that's going to be how it will work, but I'm not sure. I haven't had Nightbot listen for anything except commands. In fact, I have a tab open on my browser, have for about a week, with information on how to use Nightbot, or a Google search for how to use Nightbot, and almost everything is just how to initially set up Nightbot, not what can Nightbot do. So I'm gonna have to go in there with an extra layer of magnification and see what's at my disposal. I don't want to do it during the stream though. Because, let's see here. If I come over here to the Nightbot tab. Dashboard. It might have to be under commands. Oh, there's a Kakuna. Pokey catch. I did not catch the Kakuna last time. Cuddles did. Integrations? No. Spam protection? No. Regulars? What's regulars? What is regulars? Maybe it's regulars that I'd have to use. There's a bunch of stuff about Nightbot that I don't know yet. I know there's a way to make it listen for things that are not commands. Oh. I think I know exactly what they did. It is listening for a command. It's custom command. And the command is anything that starts with sword, a horde of yada yada yada. I bet that's exactly what's going on. No one caught the Kakuna. But the way to test that would be to try to post the sword, a horde of bandits or something like that, to see if a user can post that. A user that is not RPG bot. I'll have to look into it. Guessing only gets me so far, but at least it puts me on the right track for some ideas for things to try if I can't find the right answer right off the bat. That's where hunches are used. Hunches are what you use until you have the right answer. Used to be that people thought the orbits of the planets were these loop-de-loop erratic things, and that's why sometimes planets would precess, and sometimes they would seem to pause in the sky or go backwards or whatever. And then they said, oh wait, that only makes sense if the Earth is in the middle. If the Sun's in the middle, then everything just goes around the Sun and all these orbits make sense. But at first the hunch worked on paper. It just implied that space was goofy AF. Oh yeah, raid farm. Let's do that. RPG raid farm. And then RPG boss battle. A horde of wolves has appeared. Oh, now that I'm not frequently going to be going to the desert, I don't need to make the water skins. I wonder what else the boar leather or boar hide or whatever it is good for other than the water skins. Oh, you looked it up. That was more of me wondering out loud than anything, just to fill the dead air. It's good for two things. Water skins and... And the members only farm sec, of course it is. Can you dismantle boar skins? Can you sell boar skins? You haven't found a way to sell anything. Same. Which, as RPGs go, that's a very weird feeling, isn't it? Not being able to sell stuff. Seems to still be in development. Aren't we all? Oh yeah, might as well just try Whoopee Catch RPG bot. See if I can get a shiny. Nope. And next time I'll try to just catch Whoopee Catch. Oh, and I've been streaming for 3 hours, more than 3 hours, so I can probably trade off that extra Yamask. Both of these are level 15. Actually, let's see here. What does it take to evolve it? Level 34 Pokédex entry. 2 times Ghost Stone. Yeah, let's just go ahead and sell you or trade you off. Persian. I got a cat. I don't think I've had that one yet. Persian. Nope. Awesome. 225 Pokemon. Neat, neat, neat. A horde of flying harpies. RPG battle. Oh, for the Starbound mods, one of the things I'm going to have to look at is the Fracking Universe mod is actually comprised of a whole bunch of mods wrapped up into a package. And so they also say don't double up on those same mods. I'm going to have to make sure that I'm not duplicating any of the mods that are actually already part of Fracking Universe. Because that will mess things up. And if the mod is the way I expect it to be, it's probably got several of the things that I would want to add anyway. Readjusting my chair here, starting to do that little slide thing. There we go. Hey, I'm taller. I'm taller and my neck hurts less. What do you know? Started going the wrong way. So 25 more Pokemon and I will have 1/4 of the Pokemon possible. I have a feeling that the things that you need to evolve are not just outright catchable, probably most of them. That's going to be my guess. So like the thing that your mask turns into, I bet, is not just going to be just out and about in the wild in chat. I might be wrong. Maybe everything could be caught in chat. If that's the case, cool. You need the stones and you can't buy them. I see. Well, I know, like, for instance, sock and throw are, I seem to recall anyway, are, one of them's the evolution of the other. So, I've seen both sock and throw show up in Twitch chat. So I'm beginning to wonder if it's actually possible to get the evolutions from chat. That's where I'm going with that, basically. An ad in about a minute. A horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. Oh, an interesting thing. Here's something to talk about. Somewhat recently, a Steamboat Willie, one of the progenitors of Mickey Mouse, went into public domain. And there were, almost immediately, there were some games already out and ready to go. I'm sure there were people who saw this coming and were prepared. And when it went on public domain, they basically almost immediately published their thing. And there's horror games and other stuff, but primarily horror games are the really interesting facet of this. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit is also one of the progenitors of Mickey Mouse, and soon to go in public domain. I predict there's going to be some sort of horror game that uses both Steamboat Willie and Oswald the Lucky Rabbit together to really drive it home. I have that feeling. There's already some horror stuff for Oswald? Oh. Maybe it's already gone out in public domain. Let me Google that. Is Oswald the Rabbit public domain? Oh, it went public domain January 2023. Okay. Well then. Now I know. A cradly pokey check. I don't recognize that word. I do not have it. Pokey catch. So Oswald is public domain. Yeah, it's harder to clamp down on mods. It's the core game that the franchises do the cease and desists too. There is a mod for Starbound that very specifically is aware of the fact that it is copyright infringement. In fact, let's see here. Starbound Workshop infringe. It's called Copyright Infringement Mod. All kinds of famous characters. There's Mario, Luigi, Wario, Waluigi, Vault Boy, Power Rangers of every color, Doom Guy, some weapons specifically. What did that say? Oh, bullets. Oh, it's a gun that shoots the word bullet. That's funny. We've got Legend of Zelda Master Sword, Doom, BFG, Super Shotgun, Doom Guy set, Avatar Last Airbender, a whole bunch of Pokemon stuff, Brawlhalla, Homestuck, Terraria. Of course, Terraria is going to be in there. Earthbound, Cave Story. Oh yeah, Cave Story. Half-Life, Shovel Knight. Yeah, Shovel Knight, that doesn't surprise me. Sly Cooper, Witcher. Okay. Metroid, Mega Man, Team Fortress 2, Hollow Knight, Dead Space, Enter the Gungeon, Minecraft, Fallout, the Fate series, Castle Crashers, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which I've never seen. Shantae, never heard of it. Skyrim, the Iron Helmet only. Halo, Darkest Dungeon, Tohu or Tauhao, however it's pronounced. Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, 007 GoldenEye, Overwatch, and the NES Zapper is in there, apparently. Neat. I shall not be including that. Well, you know, I might, come to think of it. Because I'm also doing collectible stuff. And I did add Fallout and a Fallout New Vegas themed one. Nintendo don't use our stuff, is very religious about going after everything they can. Oh yeah, for sure. Also, good night, Cuddles. Oh yeah. RPG raid farm. Thank you very much. And then RPG crops 681 minutes. Okay, yeah. So I did do that. And then RPG boss battle. Oh. Did I miss a battle? I missed a battle. There's golems. Oh, I didn't miss a battle. It showed up after I tried to... Lame. I seem to have a knack for that. Oh my god, I'm definitely doing that mod. If I can get it to work. I just realized something that I could do. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh no, that I have to do it. Yes. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I go in with the Mario costume after building some Super Mario World levels, above ground and underground, making custom levels with traps and pipes and things like that, and just going through the levels as Mario. Oh no, I have to do it. I have to. In fact, let me go make a message over here. Do copyright infringement mod, and then build Mario levels to play. That's actually a good idea. I can't necessarily have the enemies where they need to be, but I can at least do something. Maybe I can have some pretend enemies on like a rail. In fact, let's go ahead and do this. Favorite. Do this. Favorite. I can't subscribe to them until I'm ready to start modding, but I can at least favorite them so I can find them later. Oh, that also reminds me. Collectible Pokemon plushies. If I'm gonna do collectibles, I might as well do collectibles. Da, 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 da. And then this one, what is this? Oh, instead of the capture device, it just replaces it with a graphic for a Pokeball. Nah, I won't do that. That'd be funny, but I'm not going to do that. Let's see here, it's 12:07. Maybe I'll just finish this layer. It must be nighttime. A rug and roller? Rock and roll. Rock and roller. It's probably like it's a microphone or a guitar or Elvis or something like that. Pokey catch. Ultra ball, because why not? Not even close? Well, don't spoil it. It's a rock. Well, don't give me too much more details. I mean, I figured it was going to be like a rock. I figured it was going to be rock type because rock and roll. That does not surprise me. So you haven't spoiled anything I didn't already assume. But no further information unless I miss. If I miss, tell me. Enlighten me. No one caught it. Okay, spoil it. While I battle some sand crabs. RPG battle. It's just a rock. Like a rock with a mouth and eyes, a rock with arms? Or does it just look like it's a pet rock and its movements are entirely magical and it looks like it should have no life? Just oh, are we saying rock as in like the predatory bird? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Because that would be a little bit funnier. But tiny little rock feet. Okay. It's a little infant rock golem. Hole in the face. I mean, don't we all have holes in our face? Evolves into living rock with crystal on it. Oh, neat. Ouch. So Stone Tootsie has been going around the server and raising the water level and deforesting, and it's hilarious. It means that I don't have to later, but you said that the lake near your base, the water level had gone up by 1 layer. How far from other bodies of water is your lake? Or is it connected by like a river? Because I don't remember in my head if it's got rivers, if it's like a ocean over the mountain nearby or what. I don't remember. And I could teleport there and snoop around, but I don't wanna. I'm busy building. It's connected to a frozen ocean. Okay. And that's probably the source of the water level rise. Now, did they just build the water up above where the lake was, or did they fill the whole level that the water should be going in? Layer of water over the ice, but just the ice? wherever the ice meets the shore. Oh, okay. Ow. Someone dug a line near your house? Oh boy. Tore out a part of a hill. Yeah, that's just going to happen. Adventurers are going to adventure. Another shulker! So that's 12 shulkers done. Because today's first shulker was basically full. Sit up straight. Drink some drink. Oh, wow. Remember that I put in too much creamer. Bah. You're so close to level 15 magic. Can you look up your levels with commands, or does that also have to be done through the website? I'm gonna guess that your total mana of 204 is reflective of what your magic level is. Let's see here. RPG mana. I am far away. No, it isn't. Oh, that's right. You also have like +3 mana here and there from like your robe and your hood and whatnot. That's right. I wonder if I can make a ruby hood. RPG inventory ruby. Two rubies. Looks like I need to get crafting. A horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. From warlocks. Oh yeah, that's right. can get other things from some of them, like special components and special gear. I wonder if I've gotten anything and haven't noticed. I'm gonna have to look at my inventory soon and get an assessment of what there is and what I can do with it. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, let's just see here. RPG Easter claim. Nope. Okay. Pretty sure the event's over. Yeah, but the command might still be available for being able to redeem, and we may have gotten a little bit more Choco since the last time I tried. Because I don't read every word that goes on in chat. We know this. Either way, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. A Kabutops. Pokey check. I'm pretty sure I don't recognize that name. I do have it? Okay, Pokey catch. I'll try to get another one. No. Ah! Getting there, getting there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more rounds to go. Well, 9 counting. No, it's counting this one. It's only 8. That one would have been 9. 9. Really? Huh. Interesting. If there is a multiverse, or if our universe is infinite and all things are possible in it, like beyond a certain distance, some of the constants change. And so reality isn't quite the same from one part of the universe to another over impossibly large distances. If either of those are true, then there is almost certainly a version of the universe where you are a character in a video game and Jumpman Mario is playing you in that game. That's his whole name, by the way. Mario, Jumpman Mario. I don't remember Luigi's middle name, but it's Luigi something Mario. I should probably know Luigi's middle name, but I don't. I don't think I ever learned Luigi's middle name, if I'm honest. Thank you for posting that in other game. I'll take a look at it in a bit. So, to brace for impact, any war crimes today? And your warrior too? Okay. No real updates, been busy. That's fair. What I'll probably do is, when I'm done with the stream, nosh on some food and then get into trying to figure out some more stuff with Nightbot. Maybe do that live on Discord. Posted your archer. I was about to ask, honestly. I was about to say, since you posted the other ones, why not just go ahead and post your archer too? You probably got all manner of wyvern stuff. Complete set of tier 2 wyvern. Nice. I'm assuming that the wyvern gear is just an upgraded tier of like the wolf hide, and it's just better stats for archery overall. Have you been crafting all these potions? Is that what's going on? Because you seem to have an unlimited supply of potions. Ah. Need more egg. RPG, inventory, egg. I have 95 eggs. Would that mean I could make 95 potions? Ah! And there's the rub. How much glass is it per vial? Do you guarantee I can only make small potions? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that's the downside to being the streamer is you, if you're being busy on the stream, you don't get to do all the little stuff. Hello, Tenavoy Lord? Yeah. How are you? I am fantastic. I am productive. I am energized and caffeinated. I am having a good day. Did I pronounce your name right, by the way? I pronounced it okay. All right, cool. I'm just glad I can read Cyrillic script. That doesn't come up much for me, and so being able to still recognize those characters is it feels like a little bit of an accomplishment. But if you're wondering what I'm doing, I am building a gigantic Menger sponge on a public survival server on Minecraft because it's there. And because I'm a nerd who likes math, and I'm a dork who likes massive projects, and I'm a sucker for fractals. And it all comes together to give me this environment in Minecraft to make a cube-shaped fractal out of cube-shaped blocks. right. One more round, and then I will be done for the day. So I'm thinking on Thursdays, after I finish this project, on Thursdays I'm going to continue doing the Performium streams, and then switching up the Monday stream to other Minecraft stuff. Like, I want to build all of Chronicon. I have tons of other ideas for things I want to build, and I feel that that would free up a slot comfortably. All right. That's that layer done. 6 more layers, so potentially, depending on how next Monday goes, potentially I'll be able to get this done Monday. And then Thursday. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 3 weeks. 3 or 4 weeks. A wild Numel has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I do not have it. Pokey catch. I'm not that far behind where Cuddles is on this layer. She's probably, yeah, she's significantly higher over on this side. Yeah, we're getting close to done. This here is all that's left for the whole project. This is it. It is nearly complete. And I'm so excited. Because oh, this has been a lot of work. I should probably put the llamas somewhere else. Honestly, I don't know how she got them here without water. Oh wait, maybe they spawned here. Oh. Interesting. You ever notice that the muzzle of a llama looks like a little sheep head? Anyway. Oh, there's a horde of skeletons. RPG cast fire. RPG missing items fire orb. RPG cast rage, and then the message about the Pokemon I did not. RPG battle. Let me scrolly uppy. Pre-evolved form of volcano camel. Oh! That makes sense. Wasn't it Earth? Earth for the skeletons? I just wanted a cast to get some mana spent so I could get some more. I don't have them all memorized yet. That's one of the things that I'm hoping to try to fix with Nightbot maybe tonight. Anyway. let's disconnect from here. Go back to there. Joel is neat. Come back to the talking head. And let's see here. Who all's live? They're playing Gunfire Reborn. Lucian's playing Dragon Ball Z. Let's watch Dragon Ball Z. So let's go over here and go raid Lucient Soul and get that ready. And then bring up the raid message. And copy the raid message. There we go. Anyway, that's going to be it for me for today. I have managed to have a productive day. 16 shulkers, I think. Or no, 13, 14 shulkers, I believe it was. Still, it's better than 10. Either way, it's better than 10. And that's ultimately what I'm trying for, is better than 10. So, productive week all around. The flex suit for Star Explorers, all that progress for Starbound, the couple achievements. Thank you, Emma, for the sacrifice. And I hope my blood ran just as warmly as yours. Let's see here. This weekend, if I can, I'm going to try to make time for me to...
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Anytime.
Thank you, thank you. I'm going to try to do Infinite Craft. I'm going to try to get Zork Grand Inquisitor to be streamable. I would like to do that. And there are a couple other options for streaming that. I've been sort of tossing around the idea for, but I hope I can get some streaming done this weekend. If not, then I'm not going to be heartbroken, but I would like to try. But in the meantime, I have had a lovely stream today. I'm thankful for you guys sticking around and watching to the very end, especially you, Emma. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave a message over on the YouTube comment section or on the Discord. There's a link down below for the Discord. All you have to do is pick a role and you can be part of the Discord. And let's see here. Sorry, I was trying to read something else that was popping up on my screen. If you like my content, please leave a like over on YouTube and also subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch. Every single one helps me tremendously. And if you would like to help in a more personal way than commenting and following and sharing my channel with friends and stuff like that, I have links to my Patreon, where for as little as excuse me, I'm choking on my own voice here. where for as little as $1 a month, you can get access to such perks as early access to my short stories and other things that I'm making available. And you get your name on every stream and video and all that kind of stuff. I also have Streamlabs if you want to do just a one-time tip, and YouTube membership, just a bunch of different ways if you'd like to help support in any of those ways. But that is basically it. So let me go ahead and hit enter on this. This has been Thorn of Night, playing Minecraft, building a giant mega sponge on the Performium Wild SMP. And I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.